Wait. Okay, I almost thought the audio wasn't working. That would have been bad. Okay. So we left off... Where did we leave off? We just finished the investigation, yes. We just finished the investigation. Day 2, I think. Yeah, so we just finished second investigation, now we're going into trial. Okay, I think that's where we're at right now. It's been a couple days. Anyway, okay. So I had I was talking about what I did with someone else, or like my theory. I won't really say anything about it because there's a lot of holes in it, but we'll see how it is. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. At least we're not the only one confused as the audience, so that's good. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes, which doesn't make sense because there's 2... Anyway. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. All night? She was questioned all night. Jeez. It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. Yeah, what do you mean by that? I don't know what that is. We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Well, even if she tells the truth, whether they believe she's telling the truth or not, is like... You know what I mean? Like, they didn't... I mean... She was gonna admit that she did it despite not doing it, as far as we know, right? So... I don't know what they want us to do about that. Yeah, exactly. I'm as much in the dark about this as they are, yeah. Miss Skye? We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Fingerprints, my friend. Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. I think he just hit himself on the... like... Well, I mean, it's obvious he was there for sure, even though he's the guard for that room, and... I think he just hit his hand on the cactus really hard, so that's where the blood came from, but I don't know. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today, to try to put the blame on someone else, even for a little bit, kind of like what they did with Old Bag, I'm guessing. Also, sorry, my chair is as squeaky as ever. There we go. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall. We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? I mean, we already did this before, so we might as well just do it again. Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Alright. Trial time. February 24th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Not really, but... the prosecution is... okay. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. Hey, Apple Pie. Wait, you're dead? No! I was gonna be like, how are you doing, like usual, but... No! It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? No, but that's what we're learning. You got vaccinated today, it hurts. Oh no. Was it the first shot or the second shot? And then which one did you get? First? Yeah. The first shot for me, because I got the Moderna one. Pfizer, okay. I got the Moderna one, and the first shot for me was mostly arm pain. Physical pain, yeah. I totally get it. Oh, well, at least you got vaccinated though, so that's good. What more? I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Emma and the body, or not Emma, yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yeah, I still think someone killed him or at least injured him enough to, like, pass out, stuff them in Edgeworth's car, hid the murder weapon, and then he died on the way. Edgeworth maybe gave her sister a ride, and then she was like, whoa, my muffler's missing, and then, like, looked in the trunk, and then that happened. I don't know. Wow, this is one messed up trial, yeah. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. Alright. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Edgy doesn't seem like the type to give rights. No, not really, but I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't do that for the chief prosecutor, you know? But who knows? Again, I don't know enough. I'm just literally just speaking nonsense about this right now. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Alright. Let's get this trial started. We'll see how this goes. Okay, very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. Who are you gonna call? The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh, Meekins! Even though I don't think Meekins did it, because there's no body there. Things are getting wild from the get-go, yeah. Oh. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I am Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that would be murder. No, that's not a... Meekins. It was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me. Wait, but... You didn't kill him, though. What are you talking about? Meekins. Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Why do you still have the megaphone with you? Who let you in with that? So loud. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Oh no, why is my connection being poopy? Oh no, it's fine now. Okay. Very strange. Okay. Officer Meekins. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. What is going on with my connection? Hold on. Something is off about it right now, and I don't know why. Internet connection, are you chill now? It looks chill. Okay. Okay, just... I don't know why. The past few days it's been good, and today it's been kind of funky. I like this music though. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Okay, I'll keep going for now, and if I need to fix it, I'll fix it. But for now, it seems okay. Okay. After all, I am part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm. Nope, not really. Okay, let's listen to your testimony. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. But you told me you blacked out. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Wait, but that's different than what he told me last time. Odd. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's such an awkward sentence. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. Oh my god, he knocked me upside the head, sir. Alright, that doesn't match up with what he told me last time, but... Okay, let's see. It's also pretty vague. Okay. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. You work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Okay. In charge of hiring new recruits, sir. You are? Really? No, I was just thinking, are you... I don't know if that's the right job for this man. Okay. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Wait. You were in charge of guarding... Okay. No. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. Still looks like it's just crying. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Wait, but you were at... Okay. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering, because if you were, guarding that, why would you be in the evidence room? I see, okay. I see. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Alright, hold it! Again! Always hold it. Always press. So I keep checking my connection because it's going up and down a little bit. Not too significant, but like a little worrisome. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? I have one right here around my neck. Oh, okay. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? Yeah, which one's yours? $498-9596. But the number 498-9596... Wait! Okay. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Okay. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Oh, okay, okay. Things are clearing up a little bit. Okay. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Should I reset? I think... Let me check something real quick. Okay. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! So it was the evidence knife, right? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly... Oh, that's mean! Phoenix! I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Okay, so now we know the mystery of how he got hurt. Okay. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Okay, more and more things are being added to his testimony. Are you sure you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife. I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. No, you shouldn't close your eyes so you know what you're doing. Very detailed testimony, yeah. He must have been desperate, yeah. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew, he punched me right in my face, sir. Wait, so that doesn't mean you killed him? Wait, so you didn't... You got punched in the face and then... Wait a second, that doesn't make sense. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. Okay. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, but Judge! When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission. The Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Wait... But if he punched you, and then you passed out, then... How did you murder him? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. It really doesn't make sense. Okay. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? Did he even murder? That's what I want to know. He's got a point. No, but did he even do... did he even do the deed? Like, I don't get it. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it. Why would the chief do that, though? He's been all, like, secret. Also, my internet connection is being poopy. Okay, we're good. There's gonna be a few interruptions like that, I feel like. A videotape, a VHS. We have a few at home, but obviously we can't use it because my VHS player is broken. I accidentally broke it while trying to watch Anastasia, but not... Okay, so the VHS player got broken, and then the VHS itself got all fucked up. So I was like, God damn it. So I had to buy a new VHS, and... Or, no, I got the new VHS, and then tried to play it on the VHS player, and the VHS player ended up being broken too, so I was sad. I was sad. Okay, what is that? A videotape. Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. So we can see for sure, even though with your testimony... But, like, judging just by his testimony, it showed he didn't kill the guy. Because he got punched in the face. But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Oh, Meekins! Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever, which means it's shit. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder, just what are we getting ourselves into? I don't think a murder happened, though. Oh my god. Oh. Wait. Okay, he's looking at the evidence. The glove falls out. Meekins comes in. Oh my god. Meekins comes in. He gets knifed at. Attacked. We don't get... No. Wait. But we missed the whole thing. And Meekins is passed out. Wait. Wait, what about Goodman, though? Wait. Wait. But... Wait, but But... Oh my god. You can see how lanky Meekins actually is. Yeah, you can... Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? That's the blue badger. Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affair department, sir. It's the blue badger, sir. Gumshoe made it. Oh my god, okay. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Oh my god. Hold on, I need to see something real quick. There was a detail. No, go back. Hold on. Okay, so if you look at this, I wish I could speed up the video. I'm glad I don't have to play the music again though. So if you look at this, you see him come in, and the locker, that locker at the left, there's nothing coming out of it. So, here's the thing. He's checking the evidence. The glove falls out. Whatever. Blah, 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 right? We go back. Meekins is coming in. There's still nothing in that locker. I wish I could, like, point it out, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Comes up, surprised, gets slashed at his hand. Attack. Meekins surrendered. Did you see? There's still nothing in that locker. And then... oh my god, my connection. Okay. Meekins is down. And then... there's something sticking out of that locker. Meekins is gone. Or is that restarting? I think it's restarting. Okay. Okay. I think the Meekins that's just restarting the video. But where did... there was no video of Goodman walking out, was there? I didn't see any footage of that. So where did he go? And then there's like something sticking out of that locker all of a sudden. So that's a little confusing. Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will be suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? But even with this testimony, it just points that he didn't actually kill the guy. He said he got punched in the face and then blacked out, so how is that concrete evidence of him being the murderer? It makes no sense. Okay. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. That is true. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. That's true. Also, it's really cold. Give me 1 minute, please. I'll be right back. Okay. What's this about a fingerprint? I've got my cardigan on. It's like only getting colder because now it's going into like fall. Have I seen the video of the cat saying I'm cold, Mary? No. Hold on. Cat saying I'm cold. I'm curious. I think I saw the right one. I've seen a few of those kind of videos before, but I love them so much. Like, it's weird to me when I see videos like that of cats making those kind of noises, or like they seem like they're pronouncing words, because my cat doesn't make noises like that. Or like she does, but they're always like just meow kind of noises, you know? So it's very interesting. And she doesn't really do that often. She chirps mostly. Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Alright. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this will lead. Nope, no idea. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. I really want to bring up the fucking cloth that comes out of the thing, but out of the locker, but I have no reason to do that. Alright. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. No, it cannot. Were you able to get a good look at him? But the victim is Meekins, like, did they not see him dead? Yeah, like, I still don't get why you would even get, like, the guilty verdict with Meekins. He literally said, like, after he did the attack, he got punched in the face. Like, that means the person he had supposedly killed didn't die and was still able to punch him. So I don't understand. I don't get it. He's totally the victim, yeah, of this scenario. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? If you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter. Can't you just speak clearly? But you were standing right in front of him. Yeah. More to the point, you were the person who fought him, aren't you? Exactly. But I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them. Oh no, Meekins. If only you did. Oh my goodness. That's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'll bet my badge on it. Don't do that. That's your whole job now, isn't it? But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you just said... Okay. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you... Oh my god. Okay. If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Oh my god, dude. Meekins! Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain with your when you testify. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Wait, also the knife was like a full-on knife, right? It wasn't like the evidence knife. In the video, anyway. Tell us why you are positive it was him. Like, I think... God, I really wish I could skip through, because I don't want to see this over and over again. I just want to see what the knife looked like. Darn it. There's no fast forward. Okay, let's see. He's opening the thing. Meekins comes in. Again. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, that's... Is that Edgy's knife? Dude, it just looked like Meekins got stabbed. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, but I mean, I'm still confused. We never saw him leave. Okay, anyway. I mean, he opened the locker, okay. About these lockers. Something happened to your cat? Yeah, no problem, dude. Just do what you need to do. Okay. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to the registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. Oh my goodness, no. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that? No, exactly, how do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? What does he mean by that? Department cafeteria? They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Oh my god. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Oh, Miles. Harsh. So it must be him, no one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Okay. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. Unless someone took his hand. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Okay. I mean, there is a problem. Hold on, let me save first. Okay, now I can finally show them the problem, but there isn't a problem with the face part. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seemed rather strange. Two things. One, we never saw Goodman walk out the room. And two, another evidence locker was opened. The man may not have been Detective Goodman. Yeah, because another evidence locker had to have been opened. I propose we have the defense, yes, have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. It's okay, I know. I can point out something. I don't know if it's the right contradiction, but I point out something weird. I will now play the security tape. Oh god. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. Alright, it's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. I couldn't do that before, but I can do it now. Okay, just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Okay. Please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Okay, fast forward. Such a stupid video. Also, he never left. Hold on. What's this? Right there. What is that? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. What could it mean? Oh, come on! Are you kidding? Fuck that. Gotta watch that video all over again. Alright, I should have saved earlier. I mean later. Okay, let me save here instead. No. Save. Yes. Save. Okay. Oh, actually, let's save here. This is a better spot. When I think there's not more to do, there's more to do. Okay. Oh my god. I mean, there is a thing there. So I don't understand why it's not showing up. Wait. Rewind. Why is the rewind so slow? Oh, okay, there we go. Hold on, let's go backwards. Go back. Okay. No. Wait! Pause. No. Go back. God, why is this music playing? The light's on. The light's on. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me? Who else is in here named Meekins? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works. Why is this music playing? So silly. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. God, this music, stop! If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh my god. Why was it on? Why was it open? If that's the case. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Here, notice the light. What's this? It's already lit. Yeah, precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Why does he keep doing that? Order. What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. but the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. But it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. But it's still lit up, which means it's unlocked. This isn't exactly my field, just it's lit up. Maybe something like jammed the system sensor. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. I mean, there's something else, yes. I saw the, that weird thing sticking out of the locker. But I don't think that's it. The locker wasn't locked, so why wasn't it locked? Though when it was opened, like he opened it. That. Was that the thing stuck? And also, if that was the thing stuck, why didn't Goodman ever fix it? Also, who is this then? Will that work? Kitty problem solved. That's good. Everything okay with that, though? I mean, I saw that you said she's okay. Just, you know, just making sure. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. God damn it. Oh, okay, no music this time. Okay, so Mr. Whoever this is walks in. Oh, wait, what if this is... Wait. Hold on. Wait, what if this is Lara? Just, I mean... I don't like the Blue Badger music. No, it's not that. It's just it keeps playing over and over again. But because she was wearing a jacket like this and it was bloody, right? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances. Oh, okay, what? We can't be sure that the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? I see. Come on. Over and over again. No, but it can't be Lara, because she was at the other place. Strange. Everything's so confusing. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. But the tie's in your... whatever, it's fine. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. You don't mean... Oh wait, no, sorry. Wait, is the glove an insulator? Extremely thin rubber glove. So this. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. Yeah, okay. The video seemed to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to that. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? It would appear so, sir. Oh dear. So, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Also, he wasn't stabbed. Do not be misled, Your Honor. The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video is indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. But how... I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. What is he talking about? Okay, another testimony from this man. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. To enter the evidence room, one must use the ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. That's true, too. One thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? Still no idea who 777 is? Yeah, I have no idea. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Oh, no. Okay. So, ID card. Bruce Goodman. Wait! No, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna present anything yet. But... I just remembered something that we had. We have... this. What if he lost his ID? He might have lost his ID at some point, and that's what that was. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid. Your hands weren't Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Yeah, he could. Okay. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Just press everything. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said I was out 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck? Oh, I can't read today. What is going on with my brain? Remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me. Okay. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Wait, what? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. That is true. So it is, Your Honor. Why'd you bow? It's like really earlier. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Yeah. Because I don't think he had anything to do with it, so poor guy, yeah. Had used his card. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Well, why would he need to panic? He has every right to take evidence out. Especially if it's for a transferal. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. Wait! How old is this? It just says 221. Did he lose it that day, or... Cause maybe, like, I don't know, I don't even know if it's the thing he lost, like the ID card. There's a date on the lost thingy, yeah. Okay, there's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman. Also, Oh, and maybe he didn't file for it correctly because the ID number, he forgot the number, maybe? I could try this. Okay, let's try that. A. Well, you gotta wait. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. No, the other crime scene. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Yeah, because I think he forgot what his ID number was. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Yeah? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability because he couldn't fill it out. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Well, that's true, because why would his wallet be on the other side of the car park and not where his body was? That's true. It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Oh. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Wait, what? I'm confused. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. Okay. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Right? Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah, what is he up to? I'm very confused. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Is instant the right word, or is instance? I don't know. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. Oh, this seems bad. Yeah. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. He has your knife at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. Oh. I see. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. I mean, always object. I have to object. One moment, Your Honor. I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. But I also want to know who put the thing in that locker. Also, where did that person go? There's something there. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? No? Okay. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. The defense would like to request a specific witness. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Jake Marshall. Him. Why him? He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Alright. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Things are still very confusing, but... so many breaks, and yeah, I know. It's like nothing is leading to a concrete answer for anything. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. No. We haven't figured anything, no. It takes so long to get one small detail out of this case, yeah. I feel like I'm just going back and forth, or like I go one step forward, 2 steps back. You're the one who knows everything. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. Yeah, there is a lot Lana should know that she's not saying, huh? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Oh, Gumshoe. Bad timing, dude. Or good timing, depending on who you're talking to. Hold on, let me move. Rearrange some stuff here. Okay. You're interrupting something, sir. Oh, no. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Oh, no. Come back. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. What are you talking about? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Wait, what's with all the haze? I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. Wait, you asked for him? You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Oh, that's why he got mad at me, for making him, like, run around the place. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Oh, I do need them. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Wait, she was a witness? What happened? Files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just going to ignore me? Emma, but why? Why is your name in here? Wait, what does she have to do with... Wait. I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... No, what happened? That's the classification number the police filed under 2 years ago. The rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. Wait, what is this? That's over with. No. Oh dear. Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with this fallout. Oh dear. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you, you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. What happened? And why is she so, like, sad and flustered about it? I'm very confused. I wanna get a good look at those files now. I wanna see what they say. Obviously not all of it, they're not gonna show that to me, but... The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Oh, there he is. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. Also, before we do that, I want to look at this. Perpetrator, Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder, sentenced to death. Victims, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Trial detail. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Skye and Emma Skye. Executive investigators, Damon Gant, Lana Skye. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Starr. So Emma was a witness. Oh dear. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime, on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Yeah, the way he speaks can be a little confusing. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I particularly... I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't... Wait, what do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. What about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? Oh no. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Oh my goodness. Marshall! Help me. This one seems like trouble. He's all yours. Yep. Okay. My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. Why you call it a bone orchard, though? Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the recordings. Okay, but that means he also has the power to erase data even if it was interesting, so each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. What the fuck? So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They said I was supposed to make around 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. It means he didn't do it. No desperados I know joined the police force. Alright. So on the day of the crime he wasn't there. There was a rubber glove stuck in a victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? I think he's not wrong, yeah. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Wait, then how did you get into your locker when you were a detective? That makes no sense. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. He's a fucking liar. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? Drinking on the job, eating spaghetti. Not even Angel's steak lunches can beat that parlor's vongole sepia pasta. What's sepia pasta? I know the vongole part, those are clams, right? Manila clams, but... You abandon your police duties to eat some noodles. It's not what I meant. I hope that this has at least taught you a lesson. I was checking my phone. Emails and shit. I could do that on my computer, but I don't like the excess clicking noises. Did you not want to raise this here? Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. Let's go back. Said I wasn't supposed to make... Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. We brought him in. Also, I need to tie my hair. It suddenly got really warm. I don't like tying my hair when it's kind of wet, but it's okay. The room is protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the what time it went down. Sepia is like an octopus? Oh, okay. So like an octopus and clam pasta? Because the only sepia I know is like the color. Like sepia tone, that's all I know. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon. Just brown, yeah. So you're saying you weren't there. What do I have? I mean, he had... We brought him because of this, right? I wish we had, like, the actual fingerprint thing, not just the smear, but... I don't really have anything else. And I've already pressed on everything, so... eh. You being called in to testify like this. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or, to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. Dude, are you doing your job? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. No, but they're bloody. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. I think it's just, he was... I think it's just a cactus, honestly, but... The blood was wiped away, however, a luminol test clearly revealed that this... Well, clearly revealed this. Look at his little booties. I like his whole outfit from behind. It seems to me, there ain't a person in this room with the head on his shoulders. Why? About the blood-stained finger... Okay. Okay. How is this gonna go? It's too hot to keep my hair down, too cold to put it up. What am I gonna do? Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Half up, half down, maybe. Or didn't you know that the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. There is room for doubt. Half up, half down, I should try. No, here's the thing. I'll just put it up, but like at the base of my neck, maybe. I'll just do that for now. Okay. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Alright. I don't know what he's hiding, but this case is hard. It's difficult. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. That locker happens to be mine. Oh, so the locker that he used to have when he was a detective. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker, but wouldn't they have been wiped down at some point? Yeah, because it had been wiped. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloody hand stain. Oh my god, the blood-stained handprint. But wasn't but it was like wiped off. What about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. My locker is covered with my fingerprints, it just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Get one thing straight, you ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. Wanna know why? The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Why? Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast, the other's the type of murder. Although, seemingly alike, they're totally different. Oh my god. Yeah, how do you know that? Maybe a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. But it was wiped off, though. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't s- Oh, is this where I can bring up the thing, though? Wait, can I... Wait, can I bring it up? Hold on. Because there... Okay, if that's his... Oh my god, can't I use the evidence? I don't... How do I use the thing again? Do I just press this? Yeah, can I use the video? Places you can't see. The camera panning back and forth, the floor isn't shown. That's true. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Please. Yes. Hold on, let me save here so I don't have to go back all the way. I can. Yes, I know. Come on, look. Oh my god. Okay, here comes the guy. Alright, opens the locker. Goes back, Meekins goes in. And then there's fight. Goes back. Meekins is dead. Not really, but kind of. And then, boom. That. Right there. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. That's 8 words. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key, oh god, the key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. He had to have opened it really quick and that's why it got stuck in there. That locker with the white cloth sticking out, that was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Can we rewind it faster? Okay, there's Meekins all beat up and stabbed in the hand. Poor guy. Nothing in the locker. Oh, I accidentally clicked my mouse. Whoops. The white cloth, it's gone! What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. That does make sense. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. Why? So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Wait. That sounds silly. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. But he needs your fingerprint. But... Marshall. Jake. Friend. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Dude, This guy isn't just playing dumb, he really doesn't know. Wait, he doesn't know? But you're the only person who can open that particular locker. You say open that locker, now prove it. Oh whoops, I pressed A too fast again. Because of this? Is this what I have to do? Because it wasn't lit up. A fingerprint sensor? I've never seen this face before! Screenshot it. We talked about this earlier today. The locker can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Wait, you don't know? In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh no, he didn't know. What do you have to say in 8 words or less? only got one word for you, partner. No! Oh boy. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. No, I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. So maybe he was... Because they are still trying to... I don't know. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Oh... Oh, Judge, please stop. Please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? I believe we can figure the rest out from here. Have a look at these floor plans. Okay. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? Maybe he was Goodman. Oh, I can't save. So him? Don't understand anything. I don't know. I mean, it had to be him, right? Because we didn't see him leave at all, and then suddenly something stuffed in there. So maybe he dressed up as Goodman to get some of the stuff here, and that's why he went to the locker to open it, because he didn't know that there's a fingerprint thing in there, and he was just lucky that there was a glove stuck in there. Maybe. I'm just gonna go with it. I didn't say before, but... Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. Oh... But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed a detective at the crime scene, but Meekins said he didn't know what he looked like. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his ID card, or his card. Yeah. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? I want to see Marshall dressed like Goodman so bad. He had to have his hair tied up in the hat and everything. I don't know. I'm so used to him in his cowboy visage, you know? I don't know how good he would look as Goodman. Unless it wasn't like that white detective suit, but it was like a standard, like, old style beige kind of detective suit, then I think it'd look really good. And then without that polka dot scarf, I think it would look awesome. He would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this ID card. So if he showed it, it would have blown his cover. Yeah, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Why were you going through Goodman's stuff? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. I just think he'd look silly. He would look really silly, I totally agree. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see... Marshall, he's the judge. Okay, now let's save so I don't, like, lose my spot. Okay. Do I have proof? He does have costumes, though, in his office. Edgy. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Try thinking outside of the box. Ugh, God, you have to think outside the box for every case in this game. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise, but rather I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. We need Maya. We totally need Maya. I miss her. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. He didn't originally plan to open his locker. Okay, so he dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker. Oh, I think... I don't think he expected anyone else to be there. Don't think I'm finishing the case today. We'll see. It's 9:52 right now. I have like 2 more hours. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. I think it's the jacket, because it's bloodstained. I don't have any evidence, so the video is my only shot. I think it's the bloodstain, because he didn't expect anyone else to be in there. How many trial and investigations are there for this one, though? I'm gonna look that up, so I can at least see how long it's gonna take. Okay, so this one... Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Maybe not, because we're in... There's another investigation, and then the last trial, which is 3 different sections. Yeah. Oh dear. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth, which I still think is the jacket, but I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, he's crying. Here he comes again. He's going in to open the locker. There's Meekins. He's surprised. Oh, wait, go back. That. Right there. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. I like the outfit, that's all. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. What? 2 years ago. If you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now would we? What's going on? Is this all from that, what's it called, SL9? Tell the court what you did. All of it. Alright. It seems the time has come. Oh. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole a detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? My guess is he's the donor. Okay. He had to do it that day. We know why, but we'll press it. Not if I have anything to do with it, yeah. The incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner, that case is mine. I see. Why did you disguise yourself? I mean, it's pretty... Yeah, that's true. It's pretty obvious on that front. Why would Goodman's body have the note that says SL9 and then 2/21, the date? So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost items report. Yeah. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. You managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. So yeah, he was lucky because of that. Must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. Oh, so it's that knife he took out. The one he's shaving his face with for some reason. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekin certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. Okay. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Yeah, I'm wondering, why does he get any say in how much someone gets a raise? That's kind of sad. Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I don't think it's slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. You bloodied your coat. Someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. Sleeping like a baby. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. So you stole the evidence from the locker. No, I didn't. Wait. When I opened the locker, evidence was already gone. What? Wait, who's the 777 number, though? Detective Goodman's locker was already empty, except for the glove and the pot. So someone else stole the knife. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution, no. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. There's more? I can't just forget the SL9 incident. You know why? Why? Tell me. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? So there's something about this case we don't know, kinda like the DL6 incident. Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Wait, something happened. Something happened, and that's why Angel Star hates prosecutors, right? Because she lost her job. Because of this trial, I think. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Okay, let's look at it. So perpetrator, Joe Dark. Sentence, death, crime. Okay, so Edward Jones. Is he... God, my voice. Is he related to Neil Marshall? Let me try that. Yeah, I'm gonna give that a try. I don't know if it'll work, but... Because that name is too... Officer Marshall, I think I understand. Okay, so it makes sense. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Cactus juice. That just makes me think of Avatar. Giant mushroom cloud. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims, Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. The name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. He was killed! That's right, he was killed, and the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? Your brother? Wow, you guys have the same aesthetic. I know it's sad, but like, you got the whole cowboy thing going. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gant, the then Deputy Chief of Police. Cowboy bros. Yeah. The group of... Oh, okay. I was wondering earlier who the guy on the bottom left corner was, but that's his brother then. Okay. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. What? Joe... Oh, that's what he looks like. Joe Dark... His eyes make me think of the Chief. Just saying. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least, according to the public records. Wait, yeah, what do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. Wait, what? I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. He looks so pretty without his hat. Sombrero, yeah. I kinda wish he had like a side part instead, but it doesn't matter. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Is the police chief the murderer? Don't answer that. Whether it's right or wrong, or insanely wrong. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. It's got to be more than just that. Always ignore your questions. It's probably for the best, unless I absolutely need help, but I think I'm fine for now. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. No. There yet remained the mystery of this simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the draw on you, partner. Make it a single word or less? Objection. You could have just said objection and buy some time. No. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. No. Emma! You came back! The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Are you this girl's guardian? No. All I ask is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I'll give you 3. Okay. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Yeah, because she was a witness. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. Yeah, because that one didn't have any prints on it. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured it out. If I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. Wow, you run fast! It's 30 minutes away, girl! Hold on. No. Okay. Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Wait, then why are you doing this? Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them... Well, yeah, I mean... Because we didn't see Marshall go across, it had to be someone else's blood too, right? Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. God. Does any reasonable doubt remain? Does any doubt remain? I mean, I have to press forward, but I don't know what. Because there was blood there. Is there a problem with this? What could be wrong with the handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I'm confused as to why it's there, because it wasn't there in the video, was it? We can't even tell. It's covered. Oh, that sucks. It's covered. Well, I have to object, right? This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contract. Does it? I don't know. Like, am I? Maybe I should have said no. I have no idea. But it's hard because it's covered. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? So the thing is covered. Why can't I rewind and fast forward when I'm looking at it? I don't understand. I don't know. Was allegedly dancing at the evidence room at the time of the murder. Well, I mean, we know it was moved back. At some point. Though we don't know who did, because Meekins was kind of like dead to the world. No. Do I show this? Oh, okay, well. I mean, excuse me, this is the only thing that's missing there, but how does that tie into anything? Well, I saved, I think, so whatever. Oh, he's drinking. The blue badger. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. The blue badger's not here. So watch what happens when you put him in. Scary. He's dancing there, and it covers the handprint. But so long as the blue badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this. Oh, that's what you meant. So that is true. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, it was there, but That's it. Oh, so that means... On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room early in the day. Wait, does that mean the handprint was already there? And Meekins maybe just didn't notice it? Or what? Was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Wait, hold on. So... hold on, let me see. So... either... I want to know which one is Miles. I don't understand. Miles? Unless it happened... no, but... oh god. Balderdash? It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. Wait, Edgeworth, are you a part of this? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been... Miles? Or Detective Goodman when he was really murdered? So he was murdered before! Okay. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. So... he was killed between 4 and 5:30. So I mean, despite people saying it was 5:15, we don't know the exact time. But wouldn't there be traces of it? So whoever 7777777 is must have done it, because I don't believe it was Edgeworth at all. And then put him in his car and, god, I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, I don't know what that word is, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. Okay, so... oh god. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. When did this first... as Mr. Edgeworth said, this proof must be presented. I don't want to use the... because Edgeworth only went for... oh, whoops. I keep doing that. So... well, I mean... if I do this, the only person who would be is Edgeworth or the mystery person in the top. Is this it? If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it, and in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. But who's on the top? Officer Meekins brought the blue badger panel into the evidence room at 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. I don't think it's Miles, though. No, I don't think he's the one that did it, though. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. It's clear from the luminol test the blood was there. However, when the second crime scene took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Yeah, there's no way it's Miles. It had to be whoever's 20 minutes ahead of him. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. So there's one person in front of him. But whose number is that? There's only one card remaining. 777 7777. Why is it all sevens? Talk about a lucky number. Fuck that, yeah. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. 7 sevens, yeah. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with Mr. 7. Please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. Wait, why? Oh dear, is it? Oh no. But that's ridiculous. I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we looked up her ID number and it's not sevens. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Did you? Oh, jeez. Wait, is this gonna be an actual testimony? Because if it's not, I'll do it. If it is, I'm gonna take a break. We'll see. I heard him find Mr. Edgeworth 2 years ago. I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Okay. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. What? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Wait, even if it involved forging evidence. Wait, what? Even Edgeworth is like, what the fuck? Lana's remarks caused such a spread the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Oh my god. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, we can take a break. They did edgy dirty, yeah. Even Edgeworth was thrown off. He's like, are you kidding? Because I feel like the most that Edgeworth really did was, like, tell people what to say, or not what evidence or what testimonies, you know, like, controlled what they said and whatnot, but from what we've experienced so far, he hasn't really forged anything either. In Von Karma, he played dirty, but he stole stuff. It's not good anyway, but you get the idea. But she forged evidence. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I think that's a good break point, and then I'll come back and then try to do some more of the trial. We probably won't finish it, but we'll see. So let me get that thing set up. BRB. No. No, not this one. Where is it? This one. And I'll be right back. It's a good time to get drinks, bathroom stretch, whatever. But I think a break is good. So yeah, see you in a bit. Break time. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I just wanted to get a snack too, so when I came back and I saw the song wasn't done, the one that was playing just now, I was like, I'll just quickly eat a little bit of it before coming back. But yeah. Break's over. Okay, let me just get a sip and then we'll continue. I'm pretty sure I saved, but let me do one more time. There we go. So now we have more confusion. We don't really know what's going on right now. Who is 7777777? We don't know yet. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. It's no good. Like, I get it, but I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Yeah, Phoenix, why do you not know these things? Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait, what? Wait, it's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings? Yeah, what? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? Also, his eyes seriously make me think of the chief. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yeah, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. Phoenix, it's written in there, but okay. Jeez. It happened 2 years ago. Sorry, okay. It was right about this time of year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then... I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. Wait, let's listen to this first. I don't remember the moment when Drake stabbed Mr. Marshall. So, okay. Why she made up the crime? Wait, what? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. So Edgeworth didn't know, and so he used it, but Lana had forged it. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. Oh, so it's not even Edgeworth's fault. So it all started with Lana. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. Poor Edgy. No. What did you see? Why is his hair so pointy? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Oh, and that's the knife that was stolen, wasn't it? I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. That sounds familiar. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instance. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. So she was 14. Fuck. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies, and find the evidence and make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What? Okay, you said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Wait, but it happened at the police station. But your sister's office is here. Yeah. Yeah, that is strange, but why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? It's 30 minutes away by car. Yeah. Wait, what? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. What? Oh. She was the best in the entire force. Yeah, I didn't know. Okay. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. What? Okay, new things are being learned, and I'm confused about them. A little strange, but okay. Here we go. My allergies are acting up for some reason. Sorry about the sniffles. February 24th. Alright, so... You didn't tell me about being a detective. This is why a lot of people don't like law enforcement, ma'am. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? Yeah. I don't like it. Emma told me about you. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. But why? Why would they... transfer? It's really weird. Alright, talk to me. Well, first this. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. What? Well, what do you mean by that? At 5:15, there's no murder at the police department. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. What is going... I'm so confused. And I think Lana doesn't really know what to do because she didn't expect... I don't think she expected anything to work out. So for it to go, the trial to go this far must be confusing too. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Oh, there's something about the Chief. He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Okay, yeah, sorry. Give me 1 minute. I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you can use the experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became the chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. So Gant has something to do with this case, I'm pretty sure. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Yeah, I can see that. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. The first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Wait, okay, so Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Chief Gant and myself. I was filing some papers, while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Wait. What? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. That doesn't make sense, though. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Wait, I'm confused though. If Marshall was questioning him with the Chief, Gant, right? Then why did Marshall go after him and Gant not? That doesn't make sense to me. So like, I don't know. Something's fishy here. I mean, everything's fishy about this, but still. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. I don't buy it. Where was Gant? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. What if Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. There's something about the chief, maybe. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Wait, we can't go to the chief's office? Why? Oh, hello. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. You never know where life will lead you, eh? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. What, the cactus? Oh, yeah. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. But we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Oh, sorry. But we need to know the truth. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. That was Joe Dark's, alright. But, in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. It means there's a good chance the knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. That case left behind scars on all of us. Oh, God. I got the looks, he got the brains. I think whatever. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. So he just became detective and then he got demoted right away. That's so fucked up. It was our first case together, at the last. 27. Dude, that's fucked. That's me, I'm 27. That's awful. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The the king of prosecutors. That's sad. What the hell is going on? Evidence transferal. It's like exactly the same. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Maybe it's like the real murderer. Or the chief. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Demoted or... yeah. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Something about Gant, guys. I don't know. There's something about him. Hold on a sec. Okay. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Okay, and the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. So why? Her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. So something happened 2 years ago. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. Yeah, because he had no idea. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Poor Edgy. That someone is Damon Gant. I knew it! Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Whoa, I've never seen that animation either. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Oh. Adios, Bambina. Bye, Marshall. Oh. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Yeah, no one was murdered at 5:15, but we were worried about what happened before that. I just want to see it again. No, I think they pulled out the body or whatever. Or that's how they found it, being pulled out? Maybe. Hey, don't be stereotyping me. Even I don't know. I don't care about that stuff. So... there's nothing really new here, so I guess that doesn't matter. Maybe here? No one's around. Edgeworth isn't here. Okay. Well then, I guess we can go back to here. Oh, okay. There aren't a lot of places to go, so that was my only choice, really. It's always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. No, I think chaos is perfectly fitting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's head up. Okay. Well, let me save real quick. And then we'll head up. Chief's office. What? Why? Oh my god, that's why that music plays. You're fucking kidding. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. He has a fucking pipe organ. Yeah. Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a oh, I didn't read that. I never could remember where C was. Oh god. That smile makes me so uncomfortable. Oh, it's you two. He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? What is with your obsession with swimming? No, I haven't. I've been busy. Kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Oh, that's the photo. And his uncomfortable smile. That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I see. Oh. Oh no. I see it. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it. Phoenix? Also, wait. Two things are different. So, one thing I noticed. So there's two things. One is the trophy is different. I don't know if that's I don't know if that has any importance with the case, but just bear with me here. The trophy looks different. There's a sword and a shield. Now, the second thing I noticed is this. This. Excuse me, why is this there? This thing. There's something there. Gant team picture added to the court record. Photo at the awards ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. Ooh. You son of a bitch, it was you, wasn't it? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore. God. Dude, you did it. Dude, he was so pushy to get us out. Of course it's not over yet. Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Where do I go? Here? No. Here. Maybe I can show you this? Does that do anything? Okay, sorry. Wait, so not you. Who do I talk to? Maybe go back, I guess. Okay, but seriously, there's something about this. The trophy's different, which might not be anything, but it's different. And the pot. The jar, whatever. That thing. Where do I go? I can't go back in. Oh wait, I can. Okay, never mind. That answers that. Alright. Hey, pal. Oh, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. Oh. Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh, gumshoe. Have any of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? No. He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. Oh no, and it's not even his fault. That falsified evidence 2 years ago, now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood, but he didn't do anything. It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? Poor guy. I guess that makes sense. People get really envious, jealous about that kind of thing. I think it's kind of stupid, but I mean, it's okay to feel jealous, but in some way, but to get hateful about it, you know, I think it's like stupid. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Aww. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Yeah, we're all a little bit, aren't we? Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Maybe. Oh. About this. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack. I still don't know if it was Dark, but maybe someone else. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. The knife. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. He killed a man that witnessed the accident, and then he killed a lady who saw the second. The kid walked by just then, so he killed him too, and then the jogger came up, seeing he was killed as well, finally he turned himself in. Okay. Pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Kind of weird. Kinda strange, but Emma said try showing the knife, so maybe. Okay, let's see. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. You know, I think part of this... Okay, so if Gant did it, if it was Gant, I think he tried to frame Miles because he had Miles go into there to collect a piece of evidence, right? Which is this thing. He asked Miles to do this. This. Brought back to his office by Gant's request, so that way he would be on this paper and seen as a suspect of murder. Maybe. Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What was it? What is it? Tell me. I want to know. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. In the body? It was found deep inside the stab wound. Are you sure? Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Can I ask you one more thing? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. Wait, did Chief Gant actually give him the $50 he asked for? It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Gumshoe. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Well, we don't need you. Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. No, that's totally fair. I don't want Gumshoe to get fired, though. I can't do that to him. Wait, what? We can't do that to him. I feel like I know what would work, but at the same time, I don't think it would work. I don't know. Where to go? Oh, okay. Never mind. There it is. Oh, he's here. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in the court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Oh, edgy. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Oh, don't be so mad. No need to be angry. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erase it. Well, nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Oh, that's so fucked up. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Oh. We believe in you. First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. No! Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Say, we saw a picture taken around that time. There's two things strange about it that I really wanted to point out, but we can't yet. What time is it? It's 11:31. We still have some time. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? Never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Yeah, okay. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. That is until I was asked to take someone back. I called it! I called it! He did drive someone back! Okay, I called the wrong thing, but he still drove back. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. So you came back here in the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you. Okay. So I half called it, but the wrong reason for coming back. He didn't drive her, Lana, back. I don't know what else to do. Maybe this? Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. It's different, yeah. It has a sword on it. That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Contradictions. That's what the award's based on. Okay. Tell me about it. Okay. Let me take a drink and then I'll read this. Alright. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? No. Phoenix. Oh, it's a halberd. It just looks like a sword to me. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed would slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed would withstand any weapon. Wait. They do contradict each other. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Excuse me. That drink of water and tea didn't help at all. Oh, the ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. It's always something, all of this is revolving around him, Gant. If he's not the murderer, I want to know why he's so, you know, why everything's so crazy about him in here. Oh, I was wondering about her, actually. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discuss. Ew. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from the case was due for transfer. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? I'm so confused, yeah. So confused. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. What? Lana Skye. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by the legendary duo. Oh god, this is so hard. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. Wait, why? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while other items were kept secret. I'm proof enough of what happened. 'Cause she was there. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then, Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Huh. Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used... I think she was being used by Gant, yeah. Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Attract evidence, you mean find it? Forge them? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. God. Back then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, or crooked, whatever, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. God, this case is so fucked. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? So that's why she doesn't forgive her. Okay. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, that's so fucked. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude that there must have been a reason for her to change. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Is there anything I can present? Because... we need to find a way to get Detective Gumshoe to change his mind so that way we can go into the chief's office. But do we have anything? Maybe this? Oh. This? Okay, never mind. So I guess we just have to go back. Oh, okay. that was it. Yeah, we're back. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Poor Gumshoe. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. Desk jockey, yeah. Poor Gumshoe. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. We don't have anything, though. Do we? This? What do I do? Let's see. That. Diligence, yeah. No. Gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Aww. I don't know. I'm completely lost on this. Maybe that... no. Yeah, no. Okay, I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I was hoping I can get like a lunch from her to maybe give, but I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Then back here? No. Darn it. Where'd I go? What do I do? I want to finish the investigation before I end the stream at least, but I'm very stuck here. Where do I go? Also, I wonder if Meekins was set free, because he didn't do anything wrong. Where do I go? I want to know something. What was he writing, I wonder? He got all flustered. I want a tea set like that. That's really pretty. Oh, and down there too. Lots of tea. Edward is sitting right there. Hey, Edward? Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. No! Miles, no! I'm tired, right? Oh no! I feel as if something inside me has died. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. But it's not your fault. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Oh, this... Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Never mind. No. But also, yes. Hey, pal. If we don't figure this shit out, he's leaving. Oh. No way, Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Oh. Gumshoe. That's it. I've made up my mind. Also, his eyelids, you know what they just reminded me of? They look like, Bruce. Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. No! So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Gumshoe! No. Oh no. Thank you, but no. Fuck, dude. Okay, we better be quick. Here goes, Mr. Wright. God. Is he in here? We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. What? Oh, he followed us. This scared. Did you slap him? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. Hey, don't do that to my card. Oh, I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Oh, you really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find. Also, I want to know... You mean we're paying for this? That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent. No, you're gonna get in trouble. I don't think... Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. I want to know if there's another suit of armor? No, okay. Okay, let's examine everything. Look at the size of Chief got blah blah, can't speak. What? You fell asleep? It's all good. What I think about The Office, it's too much. Oh, that gasp was not good. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this. Yeah, Edgeworth told us last time. Is it SL9? I wonder what. Normally they're twice as long. That's what Edgeworth said. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. Ooh boy. Of course the chief is hiding something. He's the problem. Was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Fucking music. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. No, okay. A 7-digit code. I mean, I don't know. I just want to see this real quick. Wait. What? Oh, is this her drawing? Ooh. Wait, I'm gonna save real quick. How many digits did it say? Don't tell me. Is it? You're fucking kidding. That's the code? That's the code. You're shitting me right now. Whose birthday was it? Oh my god. I think you're 1-7 shy this time. Oh my god, if we're found out, we're in so much fucking trouble. It's a... Oh no. With a handprint on it. Wait. We have to close... No, there is... I don't know about the two, but... I don't care about the organ, whatever. Well, let's just look at some other stuff, though. Mostly empty. Okay, that's fine. Okay, do I have to, like, talk to him? Hold on. So, let's see. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? It says where she was waiting for her. He was pretty intoxicated at the time. So ever since Lana left, no one's ever touches that desk. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming in here, isn't it? Yeah? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you. You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? I do. I do, I think. He's too fishy. He's way too suspicious. Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Can I present fishy fruity Gant? Ew, weird combination. It's not a good combination, fishy and fruity. Well, actually, no, lemon is good. Never mind, I didn't say anything. What about this? Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days. It's... Yeah, but the piece of evidence that we found in the thing. You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah. It's literally that jar. The one that's in the photo. Gumshoe. That face. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. I'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh wait, I have to rotate it, I forgot. Okay, so like this. There it goes. It fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Wait, it is? Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Also... Now we just need to be able to get that other thing. What can I present to get that leather piece? I don't think it'd be this, but I could try. No. No, not that. Okay, so... I don't know. Because we need that other piece, right? What can I show you to get that other piece? I don't know. What do I have? Maybe that? Because there's no prints on it? I don't know. No, okay. What? Oh, God. I'm so confused. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh no. Because I thought maybe it was used to like wipe off a fingerprint or something, so that's why I tried this, but I mean, that wouldn't make sense because it would have been bloody. It looks so light in that image, but it's like dark here. I mean, does it work to present it if I want to use it? Or, I don't know. I could try. Or I could... No, not your fingerprint. We want to test it out. Okay. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. So I think the clearest print we have is like either this one or the thumb. So I'll do this. Cover everything. And then blue. Okay, not enough. Some here. Some here. Whatever, everywhere. And whew. There we go. Just watch, it's Ganson. No, it's not. Who's this then? Emma. Emma. Why is it yours? What? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. Oh, Phoenix. No. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Thank you, Gumshoe. Yes. No! Can't! Look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, Gumshoe. No, I can't let Emma stay here. God damn it. What does the fuck... Creepy. Gumshoe. Oh. Good luck. Oh boy. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it, tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing. Yeah, but it's not useful into helping, You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Fucking Christ. It seems Edgeworth was right. Once you're convinced, you know something. No one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Tell me. Why did you keep quiet? You insisted you did it, yet there is no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, it's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Did Emma, I think she's protecting Emma, maybe. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. Who else would it fucking be? This guy. There's no one else but this man right here. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? God, this is so fucked up. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. But why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Wait, she doesn't know? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. Wait, does she like not know? Which one do I show? Maybe either this one? I didn't save, so I could show her this. What? What the fuck? But we found it there. Okay, we need to do something else. Okay. Alright, we need to show something else. Fine. How dare she say such shit about us? Come on. Okay, I need to save here so I don't have to read this whole shit again. Okay, what about... then this? Wait, why? Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, well, whatever. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. Hold on, my chair. There we go. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Oh dear. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. But why? What the fuck? But she didn't do anything. Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders? Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. What the fuck? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. He did do it! I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. So he was killed there, then put into Edgeworth's car, and then driven over. So that part I got right. Holy shit. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon... Well, I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon... No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. So she put Edgeworth's knife to... So... She put Edgeworth... Okay, so that part I got... So okay, so some of the things I thought were correct, but not all the details were put in there. Okay, so like... Someone killed him before. I'm still thinking Scant because he told her to dispose of it, right? Killed him, put him in Edgeworth's trunk using the SL9 thing to kill him, and then she used Edgeworth's knife to cover up the fact that Gant did it. And then, like, oh god, that's so fucked up. And then she... Okay, so I think she's... So, the thing with the muffler then... Because I was talking to my brother earlier, I was like, the muffler confused me, because if it was in the exhaust... When it was in the exhaust, there's no way it would have been in there when they drove there. So she probably wrapped it with her muffler first, and then stabbed the body with Edgeworth's knife to cover that up. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with it. There we go. There it is. Oh my god. That would be Edgeworth's knife. Oh my goodness. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. I mean, she did work with him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. Oh. Seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Oh my god. I can't... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to press that. Whenever you said anything, I was like, oh! Oh my goodness. Miss Star, huh? So, Lana... So, I mean, she's innocent, but she's an accomplice, kind of. In a way. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Yeah. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. Oh, okay. She didn't want it reopened. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. Oh, okay. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. Oh. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Why? Why on earth would you... Exactly, why'd you call him? The lead investigator for SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh. And then all that happened. Oh dear. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So it was a coincidence. The timing was a coincidence, was it? Oh my goodness. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. I cannot. I will pursue. There's no way Phoenix is gonna pursue. Fuck that. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. I politely disagree, yeah. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Oh my goodness.